stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, particulars of which we would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring the needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement, needless to say, that included those originating from House Forton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I could guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raban's innermost circle, someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Odal's was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Lim settlements and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Odal's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its foundings, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflict interests, the public and the private. Though the Monetaras ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nael Van Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Domin allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in the like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics and betters. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Allegiance leaders has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, our presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Saloon. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. The antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. The stream broke again? Oh my gosh. I don't know why that happens. I don't know why that happens. It's like totally random. There's no storm or anything. It just like decides to like reboot for a second. I'm sorry that happened. We're back now though, I assume, because of you guys' messages. That's gonna be annoying because that means my upload will have to be 2 videos again because it cuts it every time that happens. We'll see if I get a message like, here's your stream summary, even though I'm still going. We'll see what's up. I hope that doesn't happen often. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Moenbryda and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route until such time as they succeed. I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. That's okay. You know, it happened during a really, really long and a lot of talking. I think it's... I think, it was better than another spot where something interesting was happening. Because that was like... I feel like I just read a whole chapter of a novel. Albedo, my thanks for coming, Saloon. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. I know. I've done this so many times, Albedo. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Of course I am. Let's go.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Oh no, true take, we just did Snowcloak. I'm sorry, you missed it. Yeah. Now we're stuck in the thick of talking. Maybe, I'm hoping that, Shiva will be soon. You could join us for Shiva.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Oh, okay. Is he a nice man?
Who?
Oh, I don't think so. Everyone's concerned.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
It's a pretty boring sigil.
It was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
Oh. Oh.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
He's ugly. Ah! Wow.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Okay. He's just a disrespectful,
'Twas
ugly
the
man.
grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
He doesn't look very young. He looks really old, if I'll be honest.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall. for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Right.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
Maybe we should, like... If we want their help, I feel like we need to, help them first. Are we really having more issues? I haven't gotten anything that the stream officially crashed, so... I don't know. I haven't gotten... Oh. Never mind, it did officially do that 12 minutes ago. So I think... I don't know! Oh, it's a pain. Okay,
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
well, the sun came out. String clock says 13. Okay, well, it definitely chopped it there, so hopefully it still caught all of the talking that I had to do. That was rather unfortunate, but I don't really think I could do much about it. It would not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite the protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this, deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders could come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Laminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Morwood outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Telegy Adelegy, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is likely come to Kudanya. The hunt nears its end, Saloon. All that remains is to corner our quarry, seek out Ilbert, near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Corythus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending Ivy. There's a couple of lag spots, but no crashing. Okay. Thank you for keeping me updated, Rouge. It might be because my sister is still home. Normally I'm home alone when I stream. Oops. And so, like, the Wi-Fi is all mine, but I think my sister is still home and she might be using it and it might, I don't know, be yelling at me. Not quite sure. It's a possibility, I suppose. Thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Okay. Give me one moment. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Royale, Robon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. To this day, her skill with the polearm has had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner of the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he informed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth, hence they hailed was of no interest. The Monetaris saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they received the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. It was no secret that they did not favor foreigners as guardians, especially after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monetaris did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Varial was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetaris? Ma'am, I was not doing anything. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Our foremost interest to us is Varial's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman had no business being in Kudanya. No! Are you serious? Darn it. I'm sorry for everyone's inconvenience of stream problems. I mean, like, I haven't changed anything. Nothing's using the Wi-Fi. My sister's not home. I'll have to see if I can put all my streams together for the video, but I can't really do much about the live stuff. I can't control it much. It is what it is, yeah. Very inconvenient and annoying, though, I'm sure. The woman has no business being in Kudanya, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Oops, clicked off the game for a second. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men drawing the Flames records for evidence of Royale's guilt, but if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Could I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Okay. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. The clock hasn't restarted yet? What is happening? It's just a struggle bus today, huh? On my end, it still says, you know, like 153, or an hour and 53 and such. So I literally can't even see when it happens. Rael is headed into the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion. So Rael has entered the Kalayan canopy, meeting someone perchance? Or could it mean she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Euphemie is her name. I shall remain here in case Rael appears. Oh, my game does not like loading the main cities. So they're not saying such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. We should not come this way. I've noted every passenger and none before any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Okay. Nowhere to be seen, you say? Whoa. My computer just did a little something funky. Oops. Sorry, I'm making sure everything's okay. I did miss that other half of the storyline, I'm sorry. She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost, how could I forget? Greetings, sir. Might I interest you in some moon toy tonic? Tonic. A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. The heck is happening right now? Wait, that necklace, you're a shinobi of Doma. Oh, okay. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. We wish to take you search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Okay. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Rael would have disappeared without a trace. Okay. Jeez, it is definitely struggling in some aspect. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Rael's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make a certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweetbloom Pier. How does this outfit? Oh. What the heck? I mean, it's not bad. It's, oh wow, it gives me abs. It's not terrible. We'll see how it looks. We'll see how it looks in cutscenes, I suppose. it's the Lancer's Guild that's by the boats. That's what you wear on your Dark Knight. Nice. It'll probably look better once I get the full outfit, but the arms are very big. This way, my friends. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Royale is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with the Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Guardians have their own method of communicating over great distances. But our ingenious friends at Garden Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications. We have made it to, whoa. My brain's skipped over a lot, hang on. And we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw it through her disguise. 'Tis for a reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elysian are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Guardians have sent agents with the mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We'll need only make for Hawthorne Hut and catch Royale in the act. Okay. Oh goodness. Woo. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Abbey returns to the Gnarls when she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. I'm ready to put this scandal to an end, man. Been tracking the ivy forever. Just beyond, Royale is in a conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me! Head nods. Hello. Flame Marshal Aline Royale, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. You're followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. The shinobi. You're unarmed, my lady, and scarcely guard for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. Okay. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelves Wood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Even a warrior of Rael's renown could not have hoped to escape by force, despite her claims. Her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grim company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Saloon? Move on with my life? So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Raising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen, and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe. So please, give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. I'm good as a paladin for now. Thank you, though. Yugiri. How's the stream? Are we doing better? I hope so. Hope we're doing better. I haven't gotten an email saying that, about the, like, second crash that was mentioned, so we'll see. Welcome back, Saloon. I understand that Alphionode, oh good. I understand that Alphionode had a task for you. May I ask what it was? A lot of work, Minfilia. Save me. Charges of treason and espionage against the Alain Viriel. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whether the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Oh, thank God. Yes, let me beat something up. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctum of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Forton Convent. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet, and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Someone new? Oh my god! Someone someone new from Shoreland. It's exciting. Who is it? Oh.
Minfilia, am I right?
Well, she is a scion. She's got the tattoo, and the other tattoos, and the thingy thing. Wow, she's tall. She's got a big
None other.
head.
I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Oh.
Moenbryda is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies.
Moenbryda.
She has
Okay.
played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Oh, Rouge
Charmed,
likes her.
I'm sure.
Okay. Hello, Moenbryda. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We must have much to discuss. Talking with Thancred.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
I don't know, you're pretty short.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Yeah.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us.
Where's Urianger?
I bid Moenbryda join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
White auracite? Was that talked about before? I feel like that's new information. Something to do with the Ascians, though? Oh.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
Okay.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits,
There he is.
and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oh boy.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Oh no.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Oh.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
He speaks kind of like, I don't know, like a narrator. Speaks a little like a narrator.
You still haven't found it then, your missing aetherite.
That's why you're here, lady.
We have not. No.
Why do you
We
think?
know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly.
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
Okay.
As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, We shall carry out Moenbryda's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
I've already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moenbryda described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf. Saloon, and that I have faith that you will return to us as you always have. At least they'll die fast to suffer. Die too fast to suffer, quote Moenbryda. Yeah, that's pretty much what she told me. You know, I've already been, I'm already in hell, called the in-between. Of what the whoa! Just getting shocked by all these random mounts. Is that like a yokai? I'm already in the hell of in between Realm Reborn and Heaven's Sword, alright? If I die, so be it. Yokai Watch collab mount. Do they do a lot of collabs? I feel like I've not paid enough attention to that. Is that a thing that is common in 14? I mean, they obviously have collabs with the other Final Fantasies. I mean, like, the things outside of it. Because Yokai Watch feels like a strange one to do. It's not uncommon, okay. Dude, you're about to get eaten by a crocodile. Good to see you, Saloon. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine Varial in Utah, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others waiting for us, at the Aetheryte after you, Zion. It's weird when they were doing the Garo. Well, I don't know what Garo is. The Garo collab. I mean, Garo is like a common frog thing. Does that have to do with frogs? An obscure anime. Oh, okay. But is it about frogs? Whoa, you could just do that? I didn't know you could just do that. Give something ether. Oh, that was bright. There, it's ready. Not even a little. Nothing to do with frogs. Damn. Okay. They did it wrong then. They named it the wrong thing. It worked, I think. Try tuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We've done all we can, Saloon. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Why can't I just go now? Like, I thought this was kind of like a timed thing. Is there a One Piece collab? I feel like One Piece would be a big one. to do. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moenbryda's experiments, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Are you guys ready to risk your lives? Before you assemble the party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emeric. Oh. Is it just have fun? Good luck? See, Sir Emeric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read to you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Selu now sang the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea. Your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Helone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Wow, that was like a poem. Thanks, Sir Emeric. I appreciate the poem. Oh, you put the you put the Mistbeard helmet on, or is that the actual helmet for this set? It goes really well. I have no idea. I believe GG left the party. GG. GG. Also, True Tank. Is True Tank here? Oh shit, Victor's here. I could invite him. He wouldn't want to be left out. I think True Tank left. Oh, you're here. Do you want to be involved? Do you want to join us, True Tank? Or Anonymy? I need to get used to everyone's different names. I feel like Anonymy is easier to know you by. Let me go home first, okay? I'm not positive what that means, but that's okay. I have some patience. We'll wait a minute. Oh, you're in Sarag. Oh, yeah, I have no idea how that stuff works. Okay. And it is, it's hard, right? So it's 8 people. Yeah, okay. Slowly, that's okay. Your time. Shiva is the last of my knowledge for Realm Reborn. Like, I have no idea what the heck is gonna happen after Shiva into between Shiva and Heaven's Sword. I could think. You're on your alts. So you'll add me? Okay. Oh wait. I've been meaning to do this. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. What other... I can give him a mage's hat? What? Make him like a... It's kind of funny. It's like a clown outfit. Oh, is this Furion? Furion clothing? I can give him horns. I kind of dig it. Alright. Let's do this! Alright, Victor, what the heck is that? Oh! Nice. Looks like a pirate today, Victor. Victor looks like a pirate.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Whoa. Oh. So she just straight up transformed into her? What is that coat? Okay. Alright. I think Victor is like lagging out. Oh no, Victor! Oh no! We lost Victor. Nice. That was cool. Oh, he's back. Okay, good. Victor only got to do like a third of that battle. That's a shame. That sucks. Oh, good. Okay, she's fine. Everyone's out here hopping. Someone wants... Are you laughing at me? You are small. Okay. Does everyone just have a Lalafell alt? Is that a thing? I don't think Shiva could have saved you from the dragons, I'll be honest.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
Small Aki is also an ultimate legend. I don't really know what that means. I'm assuming that means like you have axed everything. How much spare time do you have? Not near me.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
You cleared an ultimate raid on it as a sprout. Do you have to be a sprout to get that? Like, is that a specific? Is it that specific? Also, ultimate raid sounds terrifying. Aren't those like the extreme hard ones or something? No? Okay, you're just that. You're that good. Interesting.
Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
Bye, GG. Thanks for joining and dealing with the glitchy stream. I don't know what's happening today. have fun at your little sister's graduation. That sounds cool. Sounds long though, so good luck.
And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
That sounded exactly like Expedition 33. For those who come after.
Do not squander Mother's gift.
You good? Who's Mother? Island? Oh, what?
Feel. Think.
Wow, okay. Oh. Well. Yep. Rest in peace, Ice Heart, I guess. Ah!
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
He sounds like Urianger if Urianger had a slightly higher voice.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
Sounds like a
How
loser.
Unfortunate.
How unfortunate. You don't want La Habrea to be pleased? What is that wolf you have? It's a big wolf. Letting Victor know. No idea when there's gonna be more dungeons or anything. By the 12, you're alive! I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Ice Heart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma. Oh, and Victor's bowing to me over here. Big Wolf is the benefit to being a max height bow. I don't know what that means. Oh. You mean because you're a big, like, giant. Bow is the giant. Okay. I'm getting distracted too easily. Oh my god. My child brain. Hang on. Goodness. Sneezes. Okay. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see? No, fair enough. I was only asking. No, she, like, disappeared in a void, man. Thank you, Nanami, for the blesses. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the rising stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to Whiteburn Front and speak with Apuno. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. At least she's concerned. I can see why Urianger likes her. She's very, you know, she's another researcher. They're very similar. But she's more lighthearted than Urianger is. All Urianger ever talks about is like poems of death and destruction. More stairs. Dang it. Should have gone in the top. I had a feeling I should have, but... Hello! I did it, everyone. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you'd be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Saloon to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Aymeric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. I think she's dead. In the meantime, Lord Drelamont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that, I have no doubt. I take these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortant caravan. Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, and an unrelated note, Saloon, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Oh, Lord Hotspot was worried about me. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. I don't. Why would I think less of him? It's an honor to hear that he cares for me so. But Hodgepod, I promise I'm okay. I had friends. I wasn't alone. What were you thinking, Sailor, wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyways, and then engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, Saloon, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages, would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend and a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you're here now. That is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emeric wished to have words with you and Master Alfino in private. He waits us in the intercessory. I'm sorry I worried you, Hodgepod. I wish you were at my side as well. He cares so much. I think we should add Hodgepod to my favorite characters list. Greetings, sir. I shall allow you in at once. Okay, yeah.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emeric, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course! You sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Oh.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them.
I feel like I'm missing something.
I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
Lucia.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Okay.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Orchefort.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Oh.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Onwards. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Isard's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent and necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Gallian Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections of the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Saloon. It is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Okay. We press on, everyone.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoix's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
No! Let me do something new!
Yes, sir!
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Uh-huh.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded, it would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Okay. I mean to scour the annals of knowledge of Midgard-Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? I don't hear anything, but I'll leave anyways. You have fun. I think that there's actually 4 more trials in a Realm Reborn, some of which are optional. So like 4 more trials before I can reach Heaven's Sword. Or some are optional though. Okay. Saloon, 'tis well that you're on hand. We have a problem. Royale has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain among the 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royale quitting the city via the Gate of Nald. With a bloodied spear in her hand, she makes her Castrum Meridianum. I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her Imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Royale's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Okay, well, they've at least managed to, even though they're like back and forth a lot between these two like little storylines, they've managed to keep things moving, which is nice. And we don't just hit like a stalemate of just like, hey, go walk around town, talk to people. But thanks for coming, Zion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say they all walked through the camp not a bell ago. She walked right through. She did not miss here. We have our boss decided to keep the matter secret. To thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to disdain her. And so here we are. Royale must not be followed to reach Custom Meridianum. Okay. I'm teleporting. Battle. The stretch was with Royale. He threw himself at us, but his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No royalty, even to her own, the goddamned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Oh my. He wants her alive. Okay. Oh my god. Ah! Let him go. More reinforcements. Here. Oh my god! There's so many of them! Oh. Ah! god. Okay. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, man. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames, but people looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. But what do you know? Lo, you're a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. Oh. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we lowbornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even warring myself. Oh. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Robot himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we are both mercenaries of lowly birth. 'Tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life had taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk, you return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people who trust you have dragged through the gutter. Whose trust you've got. Oh, okay. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. My friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
Teleggy ala leggy.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
What? What? Okay. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Venthalia of all that has happened. I'm aware that the antecedent had held Royale in high regard, for better or worse. She will want to know how this tale ends. Okay. That's not what I wanted to hit. I got a weapon. Okay. Rising Stones. I kind of forgot that Telegiology was doing sneaky stuff.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
How did you say that? Why you? I feel like Royale is more loyal to what? How did you pronounce that, Minfilia?
Together with Robon, Eline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Oh.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moenbryda, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Okay.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help.
Oh.
Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the waking side. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, That settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh, shit.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland.
Oh?
You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Vow. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Okay. Sure. I mean, it's happened before in a different video game that I play.
Aye. Yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
Oh.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian.
Oh.
Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
What?
All indications suggest Asian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true god.
Okay.
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
My brain hurts a little. Oh, okay.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea.
I can't you always get a bit lost at this point yourself. Yeah, it's... I feel like they're throwing a lot of information at me that they could have, like, done in more smaller pieces. The girl boss and male wife dynamic between Moenbryda and Ariane. Yes, I sense it.
So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
I still don't get the Huayu thing. The why it's Royale. I don't know how else to Royale. I don't know how else to pronounce it. I don't know why Huayu comes in. The cutscenes were just one giant info dump. It seems like, yeah. It's rough.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald.
Oh wow, okay.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor.
Okay.
By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash.
He's concerned about primals. Interesting.
We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
He's so tiny. He's so tiny compared
But
to
there was
them.
one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varys Osgalvus.
Okay.
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
I wonder if we'll ever get adult Alcuno and red Alcuno. But I don't know what red Alcuno means. Will he ever grow up? I don't know. How much time passes? I feel like
In
it's...
so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus
Steady.
prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
Yeah.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters.
She's talking about Alice? Well, I mean, she hasn't gone the entire time. I think I heard her speak once, and read her dialogue once, and then she's been gone since. So, Alcuno in red clothing. Interesting.
Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
It's probably Teleji Adeleji. Did we all forget about his conspiracies?
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
No, you don't interrogate her. Let someone else do it. You're gonna be
Not a pleasant
biased.
task, I grant you, but a necessary one.
Okay.
Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
You know it's poison to my soul.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them?
He's taking it mighty personally.
Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve.
Yeah, all the cutscenes as well as like just it takes so long to get to Heaven's Sword. I just want to get to Nuke, like Heaven's Sword.
I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
Okay.
Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
What was that? This section of the game, I I'm always like, who gave this toddler sole control of a private militia? Yeah.
I shall have no further need of you this day.
Like, what was that reaction?
Your Grace.
She kind of looks like the lady that we just imprisoned. Why you?
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
What does that mean? Also, this lighting is terrible for you.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Oh, you having a tea party?
Ever since he proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
You know they switched all the voice actors after Realm Reborn, but kind of like some of the old ones. I mean, I can't compare right now. Surely not Vinphelia's though. She has no emotion right now. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat, however we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, antecedent to the Scions need not shudder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems, however we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Saloon, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Do you see my, full ab set? I got this. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for this foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah unless you have an objection? None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moenbryda's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Ryonjay is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an etherical blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Saloon, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Elfiano and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames that the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Sure, okay. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Ryol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others which kept secret. Hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. When do you not? If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Okay. And we keep going. No rest for the weary. I want to know what this tattoo is, Ryle. I feel like it's, it's unique like the ones the others have. Pleasure as always, Saloon. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you'd be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons that found their way into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp, important things back at a black market, by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant. Well, an arrow while talking to Saloon, don't it? Caught an arrow. Okay. Generous fellow, he was doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled, which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Saloon? Sure. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Okay. I really don't like that Camp Drybone is the only teleport in this area. It's painful. Oh, Jesus, it's monsoon season as well. Saloon, my scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard, common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Levier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have a need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it is only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Saloon. Okay. As everyone said, I just do as I'm told. I'm an obedient servant. Oh gosh, that's far. Wait, give me a moment. Okay. Aspire one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will sleep past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Please. I don't need luck. So I got a message from Sister. Message from Sister says that to celebrate her birthday with our father, she wants to do a brunch on Thursday, which means my stream might be a little later than, start a little later, which is unfortunate, but so be it. You know, I'm not gonna skip brunch with the father. Family comes first. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should never have come here. What? I don't know. I think you're the damn fool who should never have come. Sorry. Hello, loser. There's another one. Another one. Sorry to break it to you losers, but you don't stand a chance. I don't understand. What's this all about? Something's happening over there. Who's being murdered? Hello? Someone murdered? Will I find a corpse? I will find a corpse! What is that thing doing? He's just dancing. Elbert. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levier will be well, where's the recruit then? Most disappointed. Damn it all, golden opportunity wasted. I don't know. The situation feels weird, sir. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white cell swords. We suspect may be them. Jesus, okay. But that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we are here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Okay. I will join the first in their hunt for the Dusk-White Sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the thirds, Yu Hase. He will take care of the rest. Hey. I think I don't know. It felt weird. Where's the recruit he was talking about? Because he's not freaking here. Oh, Wilred. And Elaine. Hello, everyone. All the Warrior of Light, ever so reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthus. Now, what brings you to us this day? Weapons. Have some swords. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the context, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Miles stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Ryo is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants, whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting. If I have anything to say about it, our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the fort, the Unarkite. Fight well, Elaine, for the freedom of all. Oh, they held that for a second longer than normal, I feel like. Excellent words, as always, my friend. My words stopped. Hang on. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Okay. Saloon, a word if it please you. Not here. Look for me at the Supper Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. Okay. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burner Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Someone got murdered, and I'm suspecting someone else. That's not quite how the first told it. Oh. These dust whites, they were chastened. The leader's word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself? Not before the fighting started and not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. No, wait, please, oh. I thought something was up too, sir. Slytherin, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. What? Tataru is calling. Jesus Christ, what's happening? Hey, these quests are short. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain. They're like 2 scenes, and that's the end of the quest. And that's good, because I still have like 30 more. Oh my god. Yes, Tataru? Did someone get murdered or kidnapped or something? Thank you for coming so quickly, Saloon. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady by all indications. Oh, okay. Whoa. What is that? Our guest is with the antecedent in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Hi, Lucia. Oh.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
Oh yeah.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
Grave import? Please give me something to do.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
I never realized she has like a yellow streak in her hair. Graven Porch, please. Save me from all the scandals. Give me a war to fight or something.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertier Skies.
That's the battle that, like, Midgard Stormer died or something, right? Is that the battle he was in? I remember there was a cutscene about it, but it was, like, in the middle of nowhere.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Can I see it? This sounds cool. I want to see this.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life.
Also, this perspective, I realized I, like, don't have pants on. What? Oh, uh-huh.
Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Zorma.
Okay.
Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Of course I accept. This sounds cool. Let's go. Heck yeah.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
Examining a blown-up ship.
For what, pray tell?
And a dead dragon corpse, like, tied together? That sounds really cool.
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Oh. More dragons are coming too? Okay, that's fine. I like exploring abandoned places. It piques my interest, but I personally would be too fucking afraid to go. I would be too afraid of, like, ghosts and, like, like, lurkers and stuff. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Ariange stated, what we now call the Keep of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrias, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day, Midgard Zorma, legendary guardian of Silvertier Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertier Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrias. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's cerulean engines failed and it tumbled into the lake below, yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silvertier Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether from malms around. Yet, a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Imric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keep of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Sounds cool. It sounds cool! Oh my goodness! I'm ready. Oh, wait, is this a dungeon? Oh shit. Is this a dungeon? My dog looked me in the face from the other side of the door and just growled at me. He's whining. Hey, stop complaining. He's never done that before. That was kind of hilarious. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships likely from Castrum Sentry come and go from the keep of the lake, though I cannot say for certain at this distance. I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. Wait, is this literally, like, I could have looked at this thing this whole time. I just never bothered to look to the right over here. So it's true then, these Guardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Yeah, okay. It's also nighttime. I can't even admire it in what it... I see some wings, but that's about it. Also, I can't believe that they stayed in that whatever position they're in right now. Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat, in fear of your comrades, to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Fine by me. Alright, yeah, I'll take a bloody dungeon right now. That sounds fantastic. I wish it was daytime. Because that would be cool. Hi, Rouge. You always know exactly where I'm gonna be, huh? Okay. Oh, I can't. Let me send him a message. Okay, and then Nanami. Ah. Is Nanami still here? Might just be you and me, Rouge. Is Kibith online? Kibith, do you want to join? Oh, no. He's not. The classic. Yeah, the classic duo. Alright, let's do this. Victor isn't messaging, so we're just gonna jump right in there. I have to keep going. I can't I can't stop. I gotta keep going. And this sounds fucking cool as shit. Heck yeah. I'm ready to explore this tower, this wreckage. Oh! That's crazy. That's really cool. Just a giant dead dragon wrapped around a wreckage. Everything about this place is awesome. These crabs are so big I can't see if there's an AoE that they're doing. Uh-oh. What is that? Nothing that's cool. I'm missing a fish. Where's this fish? There we go. Okay. Oh god. I don't want enemies! Oh my goodness. Rouge, you're the best healer ever! That was crazy. Oh, sorry. My brain went right for the treasure chest. I'm coming, Guzzler! Ah! Stop that. Boss number 1, let's go! He's got some crazy horns, whatever this thing is. Bird? Bird with like giant antler horns. Did they just drop bombs and leave? I'm gonna go over here. Yeah. I think that was a smart decision. Oh crap, wait, the rest of them are now... Okay, everything's fine. Oh crap, I just used my shield just automatically and now I'm gonna get hit. Oh. Dang it! My timing sucks. But it's okay, Rouge has got my back. I'm gonna join you guys over here. What is this circle? That's funny. That's one of the P, right? It's not. Someone's ability, probably. Kill him before the bombs go off. Aha. Did he always have a gun on his, like, feet or something? Did I see that right? It's a ninja's Doten. Okay. I don't know exactly what that means, but I'm assuming that's a skill. Thank you for the message. Oh my god, so many AoEs. Jumps an identification. Do we get that? No! The return of the awful alarm. I don't like it. What is that guy doing? What's that? Oh, he's just gonna... I'm assuming we're gonna take this thing down. Okay. Come over here, dude. It's back. I never thought I'd have to hear this again. Stun that. Dang it. Oh, there's 2 circles. I didn't realize we had 2 ninjas. That's funny. Oh, come on now. Oh, a key. Someone's getting a chest, I think. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. I'm gonna assume that's not better. I can never tell with the... Whoa. There's a big thing. Doesn't look like it leaves the middle. Wow, that's a really long AoE. I didn't think it would last that long. What is he doing? Oh, okay. Sure. Boy, that's exactly what it sounds like. We managed to find the correct words to describe that, Rouge. What? Stop targeting Rouge. Okay. Oh, hey. Whoa! Oh, he's going different directions now. What a jerk. There we go. Onwards! Up we climb. Oh. Okay. There's a treasure chest. Whoa, I got stunned or something. That was weird. Ah! Where are the enemies? There we go. Sorry, people. Okay. Oh.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Hello, sir.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
That was awesome. We have to fight like Ghost him. I'm all for it. Let's do this. He's so big I can't even see him. Oh. What do we do with those? I don't know if what's happening? Oh, yeah, okay. I guess, yeah. He's doing it again. Oh my! That's not where I thought that dragon was. But I guess that's okay. It didn't seem like it hurt much. Oh, no, it gave me a bone stack. What is this epic piano music? walk right into that one. Or maybe not. I have no idea. Well, I think we got him. Nice. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty strong. I beat your ghost. What are you gonna do about it? That was a cool dungeon. Well, now what's gonna happen? He seems like pretty fine to me.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Hello, sir.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
The Ishgardians are afraid of you.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song.
Oh.
Ishgard shall burn.
No, let's not do that.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. 7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus.
Okay.
Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
What, are you just gonna kill me now?
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
Yeah.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Oh, okay, nice. I don't know, that looked like harming. Dude just stabbed me with light. Am I getting another crystal? A hidden one? What? 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 What did you do to me? My crystals! They're ugly now! My entire alchemy table is broken!
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
You took all it took me a long time to get those, sir.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Why'd you do that? It's the only way I
didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
That's the only way I survived fighting the ultimate weapon, dude. I don't appreciate what you've done. What the? What? Hello? It's really... What is... Did you just have a baby in front of me?
The covenant binds me to thee.
What?
I shall watch, listen, and wait.
Do I just have a buddy now? A dragon friend?
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
Oh, so you took my crystals so you could be a baby again.
Grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice.
Wait, do I get to take care of a baby dragon now? You know, I'm done complaining.
Song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
I have a baby dragon. This is kind of awesome. Where did he just go? What? You may summon Midgard by selecting the corresponding... He's a minion! Oh my god! Wait. I got a baby dragon! Oh my god. That's not what I wanted. What the heck just happened? Is this like the greatest thing ever or what? That was the greatest part of In Between. Does he not sit on my shoulder? He doesn't want to. I can... Come here, buddy. I've seen people do this, but I guess he's like, nah, we're not that close yet. We're not that close as buds yet. He won't sit on my shoulder. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alfino left a mission stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Return, yeah. Calm voices. I can speak for another half hour. Yay! Oh my god. Why is he really cute? He's so cute. Hang on, I gotta take a screenshot of this. Hang on. Sorry, that might have messed with the stream a little, but I had to get a screenshot of it. This is amazing. Okay, rising stones. Let's see what else we can get done in a half hour, because that was incredible. That is the best thing that's happened in the past, like, since Garhatia. It's so cute. Lucia, I have a baby dragon. Is everyone in Ishgard just gonna hate me now? Like, why'd you do that? You're bringing the dragons directly to us. You literally have a dragon as a pet now. What are you doing? Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Winfilia informed me to serve Amaric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keep of the Lake, I take it. Then I would hear your report. I have a baby dragon! Alfino? Where is he? You conversed with Midgarstormer. I swear, for everyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Okay. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We shall share this information with Sir Amaric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgarstormer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk, lest we forget men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Amaric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Do you think... but I have to tell the truth to Honchfont. Is there something you're not telling us, Saloon? Yeah, I got a pet dragon. You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you're missing something important. Yeah, he took my crystals. 12 friend, Midgarstormer stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? Oh. I'm fine. I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgarstormer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althek and Nemea, Brother Time and Sister Fate, decreed the Midgarstormer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you, as he claimed, mayhap you'll have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Wait, you want to see my pet dragon, Winfilia? No? Okay. Yeah, see, here he is. I definitely can't do a gravelly voice for him. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? That's all you have to say to me? That's it? Okay.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Uh-huh.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened.
I don't know. It sounds like this one is gonna be different.
I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
No, he definitely won't praise me when he finds out I have a secret dragon baby. It's my turn to keep secrets.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different?
Yeah.
Why am I not convinced?
Yeah, we're of the same mind, Elf, you know. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once has their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgarstormer who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. No, wait, I want to help them. I want to be part of this. That sounds cool. Compared to rocks. Ere I forget, I believe Moenbryda has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there's been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Okay. All done with your talk of dragons. Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar shall we? Okay. I don't know, my talk of dragons was really interesting. I really like dragons. Can we talk more about them? What of the 7 children? What one called out? Elf, you know?
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
Alright, time to... We're getting schooled again.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
I like how, I mean, they did this, like, kind of scene thing to explain it easier, but it makes me think that we're all just having shared hallucinations.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Why don't we, like, go mine the burning wall? The damn crystals and, like, forge a sword out of them.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That would be me.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Moenbryda.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land?
Yeah.
I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that.
But
no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Thing is, fast.
The profusion of corrupted crystals in Moenbryda makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thancred and Papalymo shall accompany you.
Thancred's coming? Heck yeah.
Ida and Y'shtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moenbryda. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
When will you take off your ugly cloak, sir?
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
My dogs. They're making a lot of noise today. It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The fourth have already deployed to the area. And await the arrival of the Scions. Moenbryda will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Okay. Now what? My dragon? Is he just gonna... No? Okay. Oh, these goobers. Your duties take you to the northern Thanaland, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamin travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve her as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her own street. Bah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Okay, you guys have fun. Don't get caught in any riots or anything. Yes? Okay. Good. Are they in here? Back here. Forward. Hello. Commander Levier, sent word that you're becoming a veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I'll inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Do you like my dragon, Mr. Edelstein? He's pretty cute. What else saying? My soldiers tell tales of your deed during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian Drothmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed there are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scout brings troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. It would once again ask for your aid. Okay. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Elian and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Okay. Let's switch out our armor for the last bit. I feel like I missed the first part of that armor set, so it just doesn't look right. Plus, I can see Midgard's armor better without the big shoulders. Glad to have you with us, Saloon. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum to Meridonum. Their main column assembles to the north near Delaman's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. Oh. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves, which such mighty heroes at its disposal the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garlands might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless. Hold up at Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. Reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. It would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. Okay, so ceruleum is like gas. Got it. If there are no objections, the Scion shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. Moenbryda's gonna fight with us? You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west to prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyuhase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Moenbryda! Oh my god, that was a cool axe. She's a warrior, is she? might have to, let's see. I might have a moment here where I have to do a single fight. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scions. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater glory. Now this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads. The better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Okay. Got him. I feel like I'm infiltrating them at this point. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that, between us, more than a few Guardians won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It's time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Elien know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Okay. Sure. Private Elsang, what news of the Garleans? I murdered them. The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Sure. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Elian has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rogadin lady with the large axe. It appears she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. What are you doing, Moenbryda? Have you got your crystals yet?
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
Oh?
Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Okay, love it.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Okay.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know, Nabrels, you sound like a a meddler. You have a funny voice.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
Nabriales, okay.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down.
I think that's one of the best reactions to something like that happening.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
I mean, I didn't foresee it.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
The seal.
Now is the time to claim the staff.
The staff.
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What? What?
What did that bastard want with us?
He spoke about a seal and a staff. You know anything about that?
Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Oh.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Is a stick really that powerful? I feel like it's more the man who wields it. Right? That makes sense to me. The man is stronger than the stick. Hello, Rush. Good to see you again. Something is actually happening in the story, and it's not politics. You're here. Master Louis saw staff at Captain Solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Darn.
You two.
I thought it was in pieces.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
Oh, it is broken. Okay. Where's the rest of it?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Of this world?
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
I don't know what he's talking about anymore.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moenbryda!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
Now we're asking the real questions.
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
The key.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow the staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh. Well, bye. She did nothing to try and stop that, did she? Moenbryda, are you okay? Why did you leave it open?
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Okay. I'm just gonna look at it. I'm not gonna move. Oh! Okay. Okay. Well, I don't want to leave it here. I can spare another little bit. We can play a little longer, because I don't want to just leave it on such a cliffhanger. Okay. Let's do this. Well, I can't go yet, Moenbryda. I need 6 more people, Moenbryda. Average wait time 9 minutes. Jesus Christ. Well, what am I gonna do? I can go sell some shit. A lot of shit. I can run. Let's do this. Let's go. What is the most quiet city? Probably Ul'dah. I don't know what my mom is cooking right now. I don't even know if she is cooking. But whatever it is, it smells pretty good. I think it's because it's some with garlic. I am looking for a retainer person. Where do I get a retainer in this godforsaken desert city? Fine, I'll go to one where I know is. I just want to get a retainer so I can see if any of my random stuff is worth selling on the market board. Greetings, I take it you have come to see me about a retainer. Hire one. According to our records, you may hire up to 2 retainers. Currently, you have no retainers. While customizing your retainer, you'll be unable to communicate with players and engage in other activities. Does that mean I can't do it right now? Okay, fine. Fine. That's fine. I'll do it in one of my bonus streams. I'll just go kill something. I'll just go kill something, damn it. Them stuff really destroys your computer. Yeah, well, good. This is good on ya. But yeah, it does not. I mean, it's because I'm streaming. If I weren't streaming, it's not as bad. In past experiences, so. Pretty sure I've looked for these coral claw cutters many times in the past when I have to wait, and I still can't find the bloody turds. I found them. Oh my god. Sorry. There we go. Finally, a new rank. I It's happening! Yes! Sweet! Let's do this! Where am I? Is this where they have their... Yeah, this is where they have their... I can't even remember what they're called in Kingdom Hearts. It's like the 13 or something. There are 13 meetings. But don't look so upset, Minfilia. That does look uncomfortable, but I'm here. You'll be fine. Yeah, you don't have to... Yeah, okay. Why'd you do that? Moenbryda is a bit strange. You wanna be main pick? You can be main pick. That's fine. Hey! Persona! Oh. I have no idea what's happening. There's an orb! Stop it! Stop the orbs! Orbs are evil, apparently. I can do that. Oh, there's an enemy. Persona's dead! Shit! How did Persona die? Toasty cream pie is here. Cream puff. Is it cream pie or cream puff? Okay, it's cream puff! Cream puff's here. Fill in their names. Stop moving, dude. Is he even doing anything? I feel like he's not doing anything. Oh, Umashu's sandwich is here too. Stop! Can you stop teleporting around? Oops. We doing orbs? Are you doing orb? Kill this thing. Do we get orbs? Okay. Back to stabbing. What's up, says Minfilia? Okay. Oh, it's bright here. Oh my god, it's bright. Whoa! What the heck is this? I guess I'll... Ah! Okay, fine. What the heck is happening? Get him! He tried to use Midgar's over against us or something. I don't even know. Secret Ascian Man. That's quite the achievement name. Yeah, get out of here. Give Minfilia back. Oh, she's quite happy, isn't she? Yeah, take that. Moenbryda is. Oh. There you go, Persona. It was all a dream. Oh, Moenbryda's still kind of dying, though.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Yeah, it's just another day for me, Moenbryda. Oh. Oh, his hood is off. What is happening? Oh, hey, let's test your crystal thingy.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
I'm confused.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine.
Okay.
Until next time, Scions.
Yeah. Do it, Minfilia. Just throw it at his face. If it doesn't work, I'll at least punch him in the face.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Yeah, I thought you had to, like, hit him with it, but okay. Glad the crystal knows what it needs to do. But it's definitely doing something.
What trickery is this? No! Cannot! No!
His voice does not help. Okay. Now just break it or something.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free!
Oh, Tube Samati. You want me to use the stick? If you say so. I gather here the broken stick.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Use your stick.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
fallen, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moenbryda, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now. The choice you made in death. There is life.
What?
Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
I've only known you for like 2 hours. Why would you sacrifice yourself to get rid of this loser? What is happening right now? Why is this a... I feel like...
Moenbryda, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moenbryda. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moenbryda's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moenbryda?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moenbryda hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moenbryda and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis gave no word to signal his intent to Moenbryda. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisois I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisois hid his intent. He but desired that Moenbryda discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisois' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
She seemed pretty confident.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moenbryda truly come to understand Master Louisois' will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moenbryda, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moenbryda gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moenbryda in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
I'm a little torn because I feel like this should have been... I feel like I should have known her for much longer. And seen how she reacted with Ariane. I feel like they like wanted this huge moment, which I mean it was. We can fight the Ascians now, but like it doesn't feel like enough for her to be gone now already. I met her literally like 2.5 hours ago. I mean, it's similar to Grahatia, but he's not dead. He's stuck in a tower. I feel like there's gonna be some resolution to that eventually. But yeah, if anything, I'm just sad for Ariane. It sounds like they were friends since they were young, so it was obviously a massive connection there. Maybe he'll have his breakthrough now, and become like a more of a attentive player character. Never ever seen Ariane so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlayan Manor to celebrate Moenbryda's life and mourn her passing. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to At least I saw to its conclusion, the little storyline. There. I do have to end it here. I need to get moving on other things. It's late. Thank you everyone for joining. I'm sorry to end it on a low note, just again. It's like stream 6. Thank you for sticking it out through any of the loading troubles. I know we were having issues today. It sounds like my stream on Thursday might be half hour to an hour delayed at the beginning. So instead of 12:30, it'll probably be more like 1:30. I have to go celebrate with my sister. Her birthday with my sister and brother and father. Can't miss that. So stream on Thursday, just a little delayed. Shouldn't be too long. And hopefully, even though it'll be delayed, with the progress we've made today, we can reach Heavensward, which sounds like it's gonna be Dragon War, from what I'm understanding. I feel like the Ishgardians are gearing up for something big, and we shouldn't be letting that down. As Vidgosover told us. Plus, he also is like the center of this. He took my goddamn crystals to turn into a baby so he could follow me around. Anyways, thank you for watching. And I'll see you all again on Thursday. I hope you have a wonderful evening and Wednesday, and we'll see you again then. Bye, everyone!